Ahem. What? How dare you? Yourself. Kill yourself. Would you kill yourself? Oh, come on, I didn't buy the meds. Ay, ay, ay. Bloody hell. Can't just breaks down all my boards. Oh, you're dead. I should have died. Like that falling. Oh, you can't. Both. Oh, I can't stand not boarding everything. That's for how I didn't get hit. Not even I understand. Bloody hell. You fat. I can't. I've died multiple times to this, and I'm super compensating for that. Oh my god. The split is so hard to compensate for. Even when I do. Sorry, it's not hard to compensate for. I mean, it is, but I did it successfully. You see this shit? You see that? Why are you moving? Oh, da, da, da. What? What? You see that, right? Just jittering to the side. Walk straight. I'm in front of you. Quite frankly, I'm in front of you. I know there are spaces for you to move in front of you. Why are you jittering to the side? How have you... Sorry, time is moving so quick for me right now that... That's actually a reasonable time for the windows to board. What? Why are you breaking down my barrier? Oh. Oh, I'm actually really angry. I shouldn't be down like this. Nah, I need to lock in. I shouldn't be down on 10-12. I should just be going past these rounds. Yeah, this is very strange. Why are you onboarded? You shouldn't be onboarded. Why are you here? Alone. Kill yourself. Nah, I could instead, actually. Windows more important. Stem the flow. Yeah, you can do that pretty tight. Bloop. I'll pick up the thumbs too. Not a good look. Super bad look right now. Yeah, this is so ugly. Come out. Oh my word. Like, are you LTG? Why are you not coming out? Oh, if it came out, it would have been good because I could have had the window boarded. Whose house is this supposed to? I'm not being read in chat. This is meant to be somebody's house. Man, this looks like a food bank. This doesn't even look like a house. Just a solitary baguette on the table. And that's the only food. And a bed. I mean, they come in twos. Taking this. Fuck away from me. What's a good house? Good house. Yeah, house. Made some good number of points. Or amount of points. Number? Number. No, definitely the amount, you fucking idiot. I didn't need that insta. It was calculated. Care about the boards more. And my points. The economy is more important. You think I can't do round 13? Yeah, I've been struggling today. Been not looking at chat. Sorry, not been looking at chat. What the fuck? I wonder why you risk cutting back through that gap when you could have cut back. I saw the late zombies in bathtub. Quite good at this map, but I know. I know I'm a legend at this map. We have to understand that I'm not thinking right now because it's late at night. So one of those things where my brain is just not thinking right now. How'd you compare to Yezi? I don't know, I haven't seen Yezi play. So I don't know what he looks like on the eye test. Obviously my PB is way higher. But I don't know what his eye test looks like. And to me, the eye test is quite important. Now, I don't know what his eye test looks like. I think before. His eye test was horrible. Needlessly risky, but I thought it was going to be risky anyway, so I did that instead. As he said, he's taking a break currently, so we can go play AW fast rooms. Yeah. That's curious. AW fast rooms. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. He severely lacks awareness playing it. It's one of those things where I just can't tell what's happening in the game, so I don't even say anything. I'm thinking, is this how you're meant to be playing? I'm thinking, oh, that's cool that you can buy the Bulldog like it's a BR1. But I don't really understand the game like that. So I don't even know what decisions you're meant to be making, though I'm not paying close attention, to be honest. And I think people did that for years. I really did think people did that for years. I'm thinking, how the fuck did I not know that this guy was this bad at the video game? 54 views. Yezi clips just get views. Triple. Oh, that's not triple. That's quad. That's past quad. That's around 6 dots. Oh, no. I have to actually go way closer than wanted to see that. All right, let me see. Let me. You know what? Let me even do the boom, boom, boom. Let's do it like this.
So I can't pull the zombies the way I want. So I ended up getting fucking hit. Oh, now I get it. Now I get it.
So what's this? Zombie shield or something that looks like a shield. Maybe increases your defenses. Maybe good for the first room or something. What's all this bullshit here? Is that... What the fuck is that? 876? 4? Oh, there's a 5 missing here, but maybe the Atlas 45's the 5. I don't know what's happening here.
The pod. Watch it be center.
Ish.
Okay, thank you. Oh.
I've seen this clip before. No clue. I don't know anything about. Why did a man just fly in?
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank
Why did somebody fly in like it was somebody coming down from the battle bus? Why did that happen? Someone just get a late landing or something? What the fuck happened? So, so a care package came down, what the fuck that was. A care package and then some guy came down? What is this? I just want the game to be so basic. That's really all I'm asking for. What the fuck were they thinking? I don't want shit to be like coming out the sky like it's fucking Fortnite Battle Pass or PUBG. I don't want some care package. I just want the game to be the game. That's what I don't understand, right? I need quit TG for this. Man, I want to be in my fucking like... TG is like probably like a food bank or something. I just want to be playing my food bank based map. All windows. Basic zombies coming out the windows. I don't really have to worry about anything. This is crazy. I don't even... I'm good, boss. That's crazy. He got invaded? Guy had an exosuit. Oh, I forgot about... The game has exosuits. That has to be one of the most interesting things to put in a zombies game. You can just fly around. Exosuits, huh? Very interesting. I'm gonna do one more here. Explore there. Oh, my M14 doesn't want to shoot. It's very interesting. Oh, that's so ugly. What do you mean I'm stuck? That was so ugly. Maybe that could have been saved if my M14 actually decided to shoot. Just weird Pluto things. No, it's just my fault. Just the M14 just stopped shooting. It was my fault because I continued to play on Pluto even though I know that happens after you pause for a little bit. But it's actually my fault, but still. A zombie spawns that is infected and if they hit you, you have to decontaminate yourself or you die. I think it has some weird built-in QR since he took an early down and got back up. What are those things on the side of his screen? I saw some, red face, the 5642, whatever. I'm guessing that's the D-pad equivalent. Window there. Bugs, perhaps? No. Well, and the community has spoken. You see this? I'm not even paying attention to the zombie though. The zombie just starts moving like that. Curious. And that's a good thing, by the way. The fact that the zombie can move like that. That's very abusable. That's actually one of the best things about this map. Like as if they were blind, so maybe there was some sort of power-up. Oh, they were really fucking up zombies. Power up in a fast room. I just can't imagine BL3 fast rooms and you have anywhere but here, Alchem. No, Alchem doesn't matter, but in plain sight. Oh, it's getting a little bit tight. You just hotkey. I don't want any of that shit in my game. Michael Jackson. Diamond Walk to block me. Yeah, that sounds like the most BL1 shit ever. Be moonwalking all day. Holy shit, that was Moon running. That's not even Moon walking. What the? Moon running. Nah, that's madness. That really is a problem with some of the shit in this game. Set this up quickly. Just classic BO1 things. You have to accept that that's part of the game. That's part of the game that we play. I see the bullshit that happens in this game, like an abusive husband, but I have no income outside of that husband, so I just have to, you know, deal with it. And so I have to go, oh yeah, you know, technically my fault. I shouldn't have, you know, arrived, 1 second late and, said the wrong word. Oh, sorry, I said, who's that guy that was living with your girlfriend at the time? I got kicked out. He didn't get kicked out, but he left. He was saying, you have to say it this way and not that way. I'm thinking, shut the fuck up. I can smell the undiagnosed autism on you. Don't tell me what to say. You just need to put another autistic person in the room with them. Just imagine that. You just have 2 autistic editors. Just put me in a room. I'll box him the fuck out. Nah. You need to... This would actually be a crazy matchup. Me, but I have Yezi Grammar versus that guy. Ooh, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would be a really funny matchup. You wanting to call? Yeah, we can. Guy is still married, by the way. Yeah, you can call me at any time. I'm online on the Discord. Yeah, let me blow these zombies up. Hola, sabe bien?
Hello, hello.
Some guy.
Yeah,
Some...
still he's still married, apparently.
Yeah.
And he proposed to my sister as well while he's still married.
How is that mathematically gonna just got 1 zombie brain? How's that mathematically working out? Is they're just gonna be fiance or whatever until
but
they
he
get the
needs
divorce
to-
finalized.
Yeah. That's what it is. It was like a year ago that he proposed.
Is this the same guy?
Yes.
Oh, that's the same guy? Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, that's very surprising to me.
They broke up since then, and they got back together, and then he proposed like right after.
Oh, yeah. Proposing is one of those things. So what I hear from people is that proposing is one of those things where, or you had a bad fight or whatever, something went awry. The love is somehow strained. Man, you just drop it on them. Just say, hey, you want to get married?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not. I really don't like that person. That's like
Yeah, neither.
one of the worst people I've ever met. I hate him. Really, really dislike him. Outside of what I've heard, I also don't like the way that he was speaking to me when he lived here.
I don't.
I've heard he was abusive. Like apparently, because I wasn't here, so this is somebody
I've got the
else's word.
recordings, man. Some little girl got a recording on recordings on you.
Is that little girl my brother?
No. Casey.
Well,
But yeah, what was your brother got on him?
But it wasn't my brother. I can't remember exactly who said it, but it was somebody around my house, and I was probably at college at the time. I believe I was still in college. No, I wasn't in college actually. I was working my second job that I had, and I was at work, and I remember coming home, and I was told that there was something where the guy didn't like that I was gonna say daughter. I don't know why I keep doing that. My niece was like on her iPad or something, or like she was doing something wrong. So he grabbed her iPad and he like threatened to throw it at the wall or something, and he was like screaming at her or something like that. Um, and there was this one time where I'm guessing this is why you mentioned it. I probably already told you about this, where my niece recorded him screaming at my
Yeah.
sister and sent it to my mom. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember that conversation with you. I remember that.
We've had it
And
several times.
yeah, it's coming back to me that I have actually spoke about this person a good amount with you. But yeah, the racial crimes that he's commit and the
Well.
football hooligan inside of him. I'm not a fan of this person.
Yeah.
And then just the way they like the things that he said to me.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually this one time where he tried to fight me. I don't think I ever told you that one.
What?
I don't really know. I don't know exactly how the situation started, but I do remember something where I had a disagreement with him and ended up in like my restroom and the guy like grabbed me and like pushed me against the wall or something.
What?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, after it, you just played it off as a joke, but I don't think it was a joke.
People tend to do that. They just say, "I'm just joking, just a joke."
Yeah. yes, he's a suspect. Not suspect, I suppose. A repeat
He's
offender.
primary.
Yeah.
Man, he's all of the above.
All of the above.
Yeah. It's just a joke. Your brother does that too. It's almost as if
Was-
some people don't want to be held accountable for the things that they say and the effects that they have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's-
Oh, yeah, no, actually, I have something about that. I don't think I told you. I think I told somebody else. About a month ago, I was at work, came in for a night shift. The lady Louise that I've spoke about, if you even remember names, because I know
Yeah,
I'm getting them
that's the
mixed up.
older one.
Yeah, the older one. There was this guy, this black guy that came for
Not with the machete this time.
Not with no. Well, the black guy didn't have the machete last time anyway, but it was this dark skin. This guy was very dark, and he
Ebony.
came to pick up a Just Eat order. And as he left, my coworker said to me, I'm not gonna repeat it because I
Yeah,
don't
you
wanna
told me
repeat
about
that,
this.
Oh, I did. Yeah, but then she
Yeah.
was playing it off as a joke. I'm
You
like, why
joke,
would
yeah, I know.
I
Yeah.
was like, you can't. I was kind of disgusted. I was disgusted and I was surprised. I never thought that she'd say something like that. And she was like, "Oh no, it's just joking." I was like, "You can't say that. Like, don't say that around me." I mean, don't get me wrong. I wasn't that confrontational because I'm not that type of. I'm not very good at that. But I definitely brought it up. I definitely said like, "Don't say that. You can't say those things."
Man, she just outing herself. It's fine. Now that you know she's a reform Bolton, probably.
Oh, my nails have really grown. By the way, they're the longest they've ever been.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing super well with my nails right now.
And you're doing what to get, or what are you doing with them once you get them long?
I will paint them, but they're not there yet. I want them to grow a good bit more. I should mention this actually. My brother still hasn't paid me for that shift I did for him.
Ooh.
I called him yesterday. I said, when can you get me this money? Because I honestly forgot, to be honest. I forgot about it. So I mentioned it to him. He was like, oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. I'm at work right now. I'm quite busy, but I will pay you later. He never paid me. So I called him earlier today. I was like, you do like, what are you doing? Are you at work? He's like, no, I'm just at home, just doing some stuff on my computer, like work related, but he wasn't driving. And I was like, yeah, can you pay me that money? Because, I got to pay, there's a payment that I got to pay. And, I need bread. Like I was going to make some food and there was no bread. I was like, could you do that? Because I'm kind of, we're struggling with money at the moment. And he was like, again, he just said, yeah. And then he started, he was basically reading it these numbers out to himself because he was working. I was like, I'm gonna let you go because you sound busy, but get that money to me, whatever. And He was like, yeah, no worries, I'll get it to you. He still hasn't paid me. This was like 5 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. What's a busy man? Should have been under a contract. Say, yeah, I'll work for you.
And he had the audacity to say, you know, I'll get the money to you. Whenever I not ever should paid you back. Well, you've paid me back, but you've also taken, you know, there was one time where he took multiple weeks to pay me back. So this guy owes, well, not to, actually it was to pay me back because I gave him some money and he said as a loan, and he took weeks to give me it back. And it wasn't a small amount of money, by the way. It was definitely not a small amount of money. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll ever really lend him money unless it's a small amount. And I can deal with it not getting it back as, you know, promised on the promised date. But yeah, he actually asked me if I wanted to go to Amsterdam with him yesterday.
Yeah. Would you say no? Bad,
Yeah, I said no. I said no.
bad
I'm
memories of
really,
Amsterdam.
definitely. It was really funny because he was like he started. You know, I was like, no, I'm not really interested, to be honest. Like, it's not really my thing. I didn't really enjoy it last time. And he's like, the only reason he was like, the only reason you didn't enjoy it. And as he said that, I was like, oh, he's gonna mention the thing that he did to me. And he's like, the only reason that you didn't enjoy it is because you were drunk the whole time. I was like, oh, he doesn't even think of that as like a traumatic experience for me. He doesn't actually think it's a big deal. He just erased it from his mind. And I was like, well, actually it's the opposite. The only reason I enjoyed my time there was because I was drunk. But looking back, I don't have fond memories. I don't want to go there. And then he tried to. This is a tactic I'm guessing that he tried to use, where it's like, oh yeah, well you know, I was actually planning to go there and go there so we could, you know, spread our father's ashes, because because they were planning a trip to go on this cruise there, and my father passed away, you know, sort of prematurely, so they weren't able to go. And he
Why to
he was like,
Amsterdam?
I don't know. I don't know. They asked me at the time, and I said no because I wasn't interested. But I don't know exactly why they wanted to go there.
You take some of the ash with you?
When we did we?
No, you. Did you take some of the ashes for yourself?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just remember there being some when we first got him. I had him cremated, and then there was just some in my house. I don't know. I don't know if they're even if my mum is in possession of them, or if, you know, she has some, my brother has some, or if my brother has all of it. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, you know, said, I'm just like, you know, I'll give it some thought. Maybe I'll change my mind. I know it wouldn't change my mind. But I just said that. And he's like, yeah, all right, you know, give it some thought. He actually offered me a job to work for him. He's like, you know, how do you feel about quitting your job and so I'm working, you know, working for me in the vans? I was like, well, yeah, but I need my license, right? And he's like, well, not yet, because what you can do is you can just go and like help people load up their vans with all of the parcels, and then you could go with them and you could do the drops and they can drive. And then if I have anybody that's new to the job, because you're going to have the experience, you can kind of you know, you can train them, you can
Random, yeah, I've trained
show
people
them
like that
through it.
before.
Yes.
And I was a
So
boss at it too. Huh?
you were a boss, you said?
Yeah, no, I said I was a boss at it.
Oh. I see. um Now, don't get me wrong, it's not exactly my dream job, but
Well,
he's
obviously
gonna be,
not.
yeah, he's gonna be paying me a good amount more than what I'm making already, and I would definitely enjoy it more than my current job. So
Yeah, do that, yeah. And you actually get to go to different places instead of just being stuck in the same place.
just not having to do customer service, like
Mm-hmm.
that's what I want. Um, and I said, obviously, I said yeah, and it's like, all right, you know, I can be in touch in a couple. I'll be in touch in a couple of weeks about the details. I was like, yeah, perfect, thank you, because if you're giving me more money, that's enough for me. Like, I don't really like my job, and being given more money is is enough
The
for me.
bonus. Yeah, that's not enough. That's a bonus.
I know, but I mean in general, it's like you can offer me almost any job in the world. If you're giving me more money than what I'm on right now, I'll take it because I'm really not making much.
Mm-hmm.
And they're cutting our hours because they're in debt, like the company.
Yeah. Fucking Asda, man.
£6 billion in debt. At least that's
Mm-hmm.
the number my manager gave me. So they're
And
cutting
that's
everyone's
what
hours.
Asda?
Yeah,
Rough.
my manager's gonna quit. She said she's gonna hand in her notice, and then
And that's Megs? Meg?
yes, yeah.
Okay.
And then the assistant manager's already handing it in. She's gonna go drive for my brother.
Oh,
She,
wow.
has, she said she has experience because she used to work for Amazon for years.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good, that's a good incentive for me to quit as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that would be holding me back is those people. But even then, I don't think it'd hold me back entirely because I need to sort of think of myself sometimes. That actually happened like last week where I was speaking to a friend and I got a phone call from my manager and I was off this day. I think I had night shift the night after this and it was maybe, 8 p.m. and she called me and she's like, um, whenever she calls me and I don't have work, I know what it is. She's just calling me to ask me if I can cover a shift. That's like 90% of the time. And I knew what was gonna happen when I answered the phone. So I answered the phone. I'm like, hello. I was like, hi, what's up? And she was like, hello, how are you doing? And when she says that, she always wants something.
I can already tell. How are you doing? Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up. Just say it.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Is there something wrong? She's, I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's. I think I just said, yeah, I'm fine. What's up? And she's like, so this lady that does night shifts, she's like, oh, her mother just passed away, and
Tough.
there's no one to cover the shift. So do you think you could cover it tonight? And this is the thing, I've never ever once in my life said no because I'm really bad at saying no. It's really really bad thing that I do where I don't like saying no. I don't like saying no. I don't. I'm I'm too anxious and I'm
Mm.
afraid. So at first I just kind of gave it thought for once. I was like, instead of just saying yes, I actually just gave it thought. And then, or I think rather, I said yes. And then I was thinking about it. I'm like, I'm not really in the right state to do a shift right now. Like, I haven't slept in a long time. I'm planning on going to bed soon. I've been up for a very long time. I still have some alcohol in my system. I don't think I can do this shift right now. Like, this is, and on top of the fact that I don't think I can, I really don't want to. So I said, and I was like, what, on second thought, like, I'm really sorry, but I don't think I can. And she's like, well, which one is it? Yes or no? And I was like, no. And then I was about to explain. She's like, okay, just put the phone down. Didn't even let me talk. Right.
Don't explain. You're never meant to explain yourself. You're saying, no, I'm not doing it.
But it's me. I was about to apologize. And
I'm sorry for saying no. Shut the fuck. You just say no. That's what I'm saying. When you need to get used to saying no. Just say no, I don't want to do it. And my reasons are personal and private. If the reasons are ours, you never have to justify yourself to, to these people, right? Because they're not looking for adjustment. In that, you have to simulate their thought process. No, it's like, oh yeah, it's fine because EXEs, so what they're worrying about right now is if I don't get this shift done, shit's gonna be bad. That's what they're thinking of. So them hearing what you're saying, they could give a fuck at that particular moment. For most people.
So yeah, I ended up telling my friend because it was like this thing where my friend she makes music. This is actually the same person I've spoke about. My trans friend, she's really kind, and I was speaking to her.
Is it the Swede or the Manchester?
No, Sweden. I'm speaking. I was in the VC with her, but we were like both muted because she was doing like a live DJ set thing, basically.
Mm-hmm.
She was streaming it on Twitch, and I put the phone, or rather, she put the phone down. So I just turned my phone off. I just listened to the music, and I just tried my best to just not think about it. because I was really anxious when she put the phone down. I was like, wait, is she really mad at me right now? Like, I don't think that's fair. Like, I really don't feel like this is like this is fair. If I want to say no to covering a shift, I don't even need a reason. I don't, why is she being like that with me? So I just got in the shower and I gave it some thought, and I was like, I really can't see how I'm in the wrong right now. This is just on her. Maybe you know, I gave her the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, she is really stressed out right now, and I understand that, but that's really not fair on me, especially because she knows how I am. She knows I'm going to be thinking like that. So, I just tried to take my mind off it. And I told my friend about it, and she basically kind of said what you said. She's like, you don't need to justify yourself. You're not in the wrong. That's really bullshit that she's acting like that. Like, fuck her for that. So,
It doesn't sound like
yeah.
she's mad. It sounds like she's just trying to get what'd you call it?
Oh, well, she
She's
was
probably-
actually. She was mad. I
Oh,
heard
yeah?
about it from because my
What can
assistant
he
manager.
see? Oof.
My
she
my
say?
assistant manager was in the car with her
Yeah.
when she made the phone call, and she told me the next day when I came in for that night shift that that she was what's it called?
Livid.
Um, that she was annoyed because at first I said yes and then I changed my mind.
Yeah.
So I explained it to her, and I'm like, I know it's just I never say no to people because I'm too afraid to, and I felt like instead of just saying yes to something that I really couldn't do and I didn't want to do, it's better than I'd be better off changing my mind mid conversation rather than just saying yes and doing it when I can't. And she's like, no, of course, like you didn't have to do that shift. She's only annoyed and asking you because she knows that she would have to do it if nobody else could. And she's like, she's lazy. Don't worry about it. Like you're not in the wrong. You really should start saying yes to like you really should start saying
No.
start saying
Not
no.
yes.
Yeah, sorry, no. And she reassured me that like it was perfectly okay. Like don't worry about it. She's just stressed out or whatever.
No, okay.
And she
Just
never
cover
ended
for
up. She never ended up bringing it up again. Actually, my manager. And I wasn't gonna bring it up to her. I thought it'd be really awkward when I went to see her. I didn't know how she was gonna be with me, but she just kind of acted normal. Yeah, I had a really good conversation. I actually ended up staying back for like an hour just talking to her because I didn't realize how fast the time was going. A couple of days ago when I did a morning shift. I hadn't seen her in so long.
$96. Cat's caught the tongue.
Cat caught my tongue.
I don't know. That's the saying when somebody shuts the fuck up.
I don't think I have much more to talk about.
Okay.
I suppose my my alcohol intake has decreased dramatically recently because I was drinking a lot, so I started toning it down.
Sorry, it's new for me that it's taken a rise.
Yeah, but they didn't really mention it.
Yeah.
I was drinking a lot.
Yeah.
Because there was this thing that was really really on my mind, and I just could not stop thinking about it. And I don't know. I mean, I can only assume that you would maybe be able to tell what I was feeling because it seems like this is very common. But when I feel anxious about something, you know that feeling that you get in your stomach. It's sort of like your stomach's like sinking in. It's like I wouldn't
Yeah,
even
no,
really
exactly what you're
describe it as
talking about.
yeah, that's how I feel every single time I think about this thing. But I was thinking about it all day. It was the same thing as when last year when I broke, when that relationship ended after my dad
Listen.
passed away. It was the same. It's the same feeling, and I felt that every second of every single day that I was awake back then, and it was horrible. But that's how it's been recently. I've been feeling like that again, and that's why I was drinking. but I realized how I was drinking way too much, and if I kept going, I was probably gonna get alcohol poisoning.
Oh,
Drinking, genuinely drinking wonder amounts of alcohol.
wow.
I can tell you. Could you turn your audio off in your stream?
Yeah, sure. said it was on. I was thinking, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
Something else.
okay. No, I was
Okay.
gonna say, because I remember when we finished playing Amori, he was saying that he feels like I was like, you're such a Kel. Like out of all of these characters, you are Kel.
Mm-hmm.
I see you as Kel more than any of them. He was so offended. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm nothing like him. I'm like Mori. I'm like, no, you're nothing like Mori. You're not even close in any way to this
That's really
character.
fun. That.
Not even close. Like,
Mm-hmm.
not even.
Because
Close.
I remember he said he felt like Mario. I don't think he feels like Mario at all.
No,
I
no,
think if anyone,
no.
he feels he definitely is probably closest to Kel. Though I wouldn't even really say he feels like Kel, just because I feel like Kel is that the sort of emotional anchor in a way that Yezi just isn't. Where he's a little bit
Yeah,
more.
yeah, because I don't value Yezi the way that I value Kel as a character, or I would value Kel if he were a part of the friend group that I was in. Because Kel's sort of like the, no, he's sort of like energetic, loud. He's always sort of. Let's say that we have a situation where the group is something bad happens or whatever.
He's a bridger. Yeah.
Right, yeah, exactly. But then Mari's someone that's Mari's the grown up, the one that sort of is there to take care of everyone, and she's positive and she's supportive and kind. But
And push down the stairs.
yeah, that is also, yeah, but
I don't know if that's a personality trait, but sure.
it's more of a personality trait of trait of Sunny. But yeah, I'm not sure.
And you're obviously Sunny, if you relate to anyone in that.
Yeah, I would say that I'm more of a Sunny than any other character. I don't.
Mm-hmm. I thought so when I was talking to Yezi, he I forgot what the pink-haired girl's name was now.
Aubrey.
Aubrey, yeah, I think he said he related to and the way she is.
Interesting.
I was talking to her, and I don't think he said Mari to me, but yeah, Mari seems really off the mark.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Couldn't be more different.
Oh yeah, no, he's like a polar opposite of Mari. Because in terms of, let's say that the same hypothetical scenario where you have the groups going through something negative, the way that he would be sort of be supportive is just not the way Mari would be. Where Mari offers sound advice that's positive. She's always being positive, but I don't know. I don't see Yezi as being able to provide the same kind of input that she would.
Mm-hmm.
But he was super upset. He was like, "No, you're wrong. Like, no way."
Yeah, honestly,
I mean,
do you even see him in the class? Because I definitely don't.
No. I mean, not no. But he's just the most like Cal of all characters. I'd say. He's he's definitely not a Kel, right? But there's definitely some similarities, 100%.
Oh yeah,
I see similarities.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think the cast is a little bit too I guess they don't have the same sort of flaws.
Yeah.
Or they don't exhibit the same sort of flaws that I would say I guess just even a lot of people would. But especially for Yezi, I think if we're gonna say he is sort of he is definitely more cheery in comparison to at least in comparison to you for sure.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say he's. There are people. I'd say Kel is a kid in a way where he's able to uplift just by having a really infectious energy. It's when a kid smiles, and then you're sort of brought up just by that kid smiling and having fun, right? It's definitely cut through the tension. And so he's like that at all.
Yeah, it might. I don't know. It may not have been Mari. It may have been Basil. It was one of the two. I think it was Basil. I think it was Basil he was comparing himself to, and I still don't see it. To be honest, I think it's less of a Basil than it is a Mari. I think Basil's probably the furthest character from Yezi. Of all of those characters, it might be Basil that's the furthest away from Yezi. Now, if you ask Tricky's, I can pay money that Tricky's would say that I'm like Cal of all those people. If he knew that game and he knew the cast, he would say I'm like Cal.
Yeah, you do have some similarities with Cal.
Sure, but I feel like I was pretty similar to Cal when I was young, but as I've grown up, I don't think I'm very, very similar to him anymore. I just think it's more Amori and not a, definitely not a Basil. I don't see myself as Basil. Because when I think of Basil, I think of like a someone that's a bit more quiet and a little bit more closeted, but they're not exactly someone that's quiet the way that Sunny is. Because Sunny is just extra. Because Basil is sort of anxious, but I'd say that the way I describe Sunny is Sunny's extremely, really, really anxious, really sort of not very good at communicating. He usually, I suppose, a lot of the time he expresses the way that he feels in his actions and not by using words, which I wouldn't say Basil does as much. And it's not as if I mean, I guess I do that, but I'm very how do I describe it? I'm very capable of expressing how I feel through my words. Definitely a lot more than Sunny is.
It's very interesting to see how people see themselves.
Yeah.
I think, especially as he getting offended over you disagreeing. Yeah. I think the way the way I see him is definitely quite different from the way he views himself, because he was saying that, he feels quite feminine, and I just really disagree with these terms. I think these terms are fake, and I just said, no, I just don't think so.
Yeah, fair.
I already know, but because I define them, if I have to define them, I'll define them by, okay, well, how do women and men usually act like, and then define that as, masculine and feminine. So I'm saying, are you within the norm of your particular gender, not a particular ideal that the gender should aspire to, or that people think that the gender should aspire to, just are you off the norm in terms of, presentation or how you engage with ideas, right? Because you could be, somebody likes cars masculine, somebody likes, I don't know, like playing Super Princess Peach speedruns, not masculine. I'd say in terms of the way they engage with it, right? Because you have to realize that you have, cars for most of history have not existed. So it's really stupid to go, oh yeah, this is a masculine trait. It doesn't really make that much sense to me. It would be the way you engage with something. So if you engage in something in a really technical way, I think, okay, this is very much a guy thing, and it's kind of existed throughout history in very similar ways. That's a very guy thing, so I'd say that's masculine. So if you're really into Super Princess Peach speedruns, some people would say, oh, that's a feminine thing. No, because what they're engaging with is something that girls engage with. We actually have to look at also the way somebody's engaging with something. And if you look at, women do game, but they're not usually playing Call of Duty, and they're not usually playing like competitive games. Is really only the only kinds of women that you will see are trans women. They're just not very represented in competitive gaming. The way that you super get, and how do you super get into how do you get into competitive gaming? It's being super into something and having a great technical knowledge of the thing that you're doing. It's a very guy thing. It's very guy coded. In a way that
Filthy said, "Can I engage with My Little Pony in a masculine way?"
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why bronies exist. Which are basically all men. So that's what I'm saying, right?
Respect.
So I care. I it's not necessarily the things that people do, but it's usually yeah, exactly how they do them.
The way they engage with them, yeah.
Right, because not all the same things have existed in history. And so when you do blue masculine color,
That's a good point because I remember you bringing up about you have you know how back in the day you would see a lot of how fashion is changing, how men would be working kind of pseudo skirts, but they weren't wearing
Mhm.
them in the way women would. They were wearing them in a very different way where it's more masculine than feminine.
Actually, I think this is something that in history, just the way that men have engaged with fashion, at least the way I understand it, actually is quite different. I think if you did take men from the past, I think actually it would be quite feminine. In the way that
Oh
we
yeah,
understand it now. It's not like, also, what the fuck was that? Um,
I think
in
it's
a
a
way that
shotgun.
I think,
Dead zombies in the back.
yeah, I think the way, the way that I think male fashion is some of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. I can't stand male fashion.
Yeah,
It's
female
so,
fashion is so much more interesting.
no. Yeah, no wonder why people want to cross dress or do it's more accessorizing. That's cool. Not super into the makeup thing. It has some really bad externalities in terms of not liking the way you look and the way people engage with them isn't in an artistic way. It's not like some kabuki makeup or anything. It's more of a oh, I have pimples and blah blah blah, and that's now maximizing for a particular um maximizing for the what did I say? How would you classify shoe culture? Now, but the thing is, I don't like these terms, so I don't have a super well-defined thought. Maybe more than a lot of people, but I don't like these terms. I think these terms are shit. Really, um, don't really mean anything. So I told that to Yezi, but I mean, if I was, this is if I'm doing it, which I'm doing it right now, I'd say, yeah, definitely masculine. But also, I'd describe a lot of the guys I talk to as masculine that would view themselves as feminine, or just embodying a lot of the traits that I see men do, or engaging in things that men do. So I don't really have a strong. Oh, I'll go proxy. That's cool makeup. I like that.
Yeah. Hmm.
So how many women are doing that? It's usually actually, you know, I'm talking like these subcultures that exist. You probably know them more like Visual K,
Yeah,
Gyro, or
okay.
whatever the fuck.
Yep, got it.
Yeah, dude, that's it. Yeah, which is
Uh-huh.
yeah, those are cool because you're not trying to fit
Mhm.
within a system, right? So
Yeah.
it probably doesn't cause the same body image issues in the way that you trying to fit within a particular preference type and um not being comfortable in existing in, oh wow, I actually, have these pimples and uh, eye bags, and yeah, this is just what a
Mhm.
human looks like. Oh no, I need to edit them out my photos and stuff. Also, I saw this video, right? Actually really pissed me off. This woman, and she kind of does like incel content. I say incel content in terms of like she talks about them, right?
Okay.
She's kind of a memer, and she was talking about how women fake everything, but there'll be men that will complain about it, and she was saying that, oh, men should just stop complaining about it. They should join in. Why complain about it when you can join in, right? Which, I mean,
Yep.
first of all, you haven't addressed the issue. The issue is if you're pissed off at you going to bed with Shanika one day and then waking up in the morning with Charlemagne. It's not so great. It's not so great for you, right? Yeah, that hasn't changed anything. If you're wearing crazy shoe lifts that make you 5 inches taller than you
Oh, I've
actually
heard
were,
about
right?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that hasn't fixed anything. You're still having the same issue as step one, right? So the complaints are still, valid in that sense. But then also too, right, is that why would you want to move into a world where everyone fakes stuff when people have anxiety about the way they look and it has increased more so? It
Hmm.
was like a fucking disaster for people's self-image of themselves if they feel as though they have to up the ante in order to be accepted by other people. So I can't actually. Like, there are animals that just exist as they are. I have to
Yeah.
change myself. Like, what the fuck? Like people back in the caveman days, you know, you couldn't possibly do the same. They weren't editing photos, let me tell you, in the caveman days. What's his masculinity? I don't know. If just because I don't care to the outside of, you know, playing these little games of, you know, who's more masculine, who's more feminine, which I don't really care about. On a like me, on a real sort of my actual views on this, I don't care. I've never. So the conversations about, you know, oh, we need a healthy masculinity, that shit just absolutely does not matter to me or even signify anything. But because I haven't worried about being a man in probably never. I think I've ever cared about, oh, I'm not being a good man, I'm not living up to, you know, masculine ideals. That's never something that's not something that's controlled me. Maybe at some points with some things, there would be particular points in my life where, you know, I just wouldn't play as a girl character because that's just not what guys do, right? So that pressure does affect me. Affect me in some ways that it doesn't now, just because I super don't care about it. But it's not something. But if you pointed those things out to me, I think I was being really cringe about caring about these things. So they don't mean anything to me. And it's a waste of time to even. I think it's a waste of time to at least for me, in the way I view things, it's a waste of time to really think about these things. I understand why people do that though. Actually, maybe I understand to some extent why people do that in terms of it's beneficial to when you live in particular systems. It's beneficial to engage in, you know, what the norm engages in. That's why I define a lot of these things by what the norm is, rather than having these very specific definitions on, you know, oh, guys should, you know, be super buff, blah blah blah. It's just what's exhibited by most men and most women, and that's what that is. Because that's what a historian would do. You're not gonna go, oh, you know, masculinity. You just sort of go, oh, this is how, for an anthropologist. I think you fail as a scholar if you start to bring your own definitions that are based on, you know, what you think is ideal, what you think is an ideal based on, you know, whatever time period you live in. That's just very stupid and very dumb. But Yezi seemed surprised when I said I thought of him as more masculine. Or what I'm saying when I say that, which is he's just closer to more men than he is to more women. Say a lot more closer to a lot more men. I think there are just a lot of guys that I've met on the internet like Yezi. I don't think it's atypical at all. But I'm fairly sure, at least when he's talking to me, maybe he's just being schizophrenic about it, but also, you know, you can see yourself in multiple characters. It was Aubrey at the time I talked to him, and I'm pretty sure that was even his profile pic. Bracket. I did remember that, but at the last moment that they spread over them, so I couldn't get the insta kill. This is why you don't play when you're tired. You make decisions a little too late. And an itchy nose. Let me just itch your nose. I don't know if you remember the Aubrey profile pic.
I don't remember him. I remember having a Mari one for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, because he has one now, yeah. I swear he had an Aubrey profile pic. Yeah, said he related to that character.
Which that really poorly.
But yeah, I mean, if there was a character that resembled Yezi, it would probably have. What'd you say?
No, I was just playing Deeper.
Oh, okay. I said if there was a character that resembled Yezi, it probably wouldn't be one of those characters that is, you know, that emotional anchor.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a poor read
Perhaps
by
not
him.
intentionally.
Fucking hell.
You know, you were saying earlier about the way that he So I guess the way that you'd have to sort of break things down a little bit more for him than you would for me. And it's
Yeah.
really funny you mentioned that because just yesterday I was in his stream and Tricky's was in the call and Tricky's okay, no, I think it was well there was this one there was something else, but for me it was I said to him that the way that he because it's like I don't even need to have known how this map works to be able to tell him this. He was basically in this room, in the room that you've seen in the clip, and he was hoarding in there. But he would never look at the entrance where they're coming from, that little doorway. He would
Mm-hmm.
never look at it. He would just run past and pray that they're not about to cut him off. And I said to him,
Mm-hmm.
"You really need to start looking there because otherwise you're gonna die a lot doing what you're doing, which is just praying for the best and just running
Yeah.
past that doorway." And then he just like, oh yeah, you know, but it's like fuck, like you like have to hold in here 'cause if you hold down there, and he just goes in a ramble about why you can't hold it downstairs. I'm like, yeah, that has nothing to do with what I just said to you. Like it doesn't have like anything. I just told you that you need to start looking there and that you're lacking awareness. And then he just kind of did the same thing again, like he didn't understand what I was telling him. So then
Mm-hmm.
Tricky's just like, well, I don't think that's what he was saying to you. I think that he was saying that you need to start looking at the doorway. And then he just starts, yapping again. And it was really funny because he just hadn't, like, no idea what I was saying to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a character that that might resemble Yezi in a video game, but I would probably have to define the parameters first.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there are a lot of characters like you, incredibly aloof characters with, but obviously Sonny is definitely one of them that,
Oh my god.
yeah,
Looking.
got in.
Yeah.
Um, I think there are a lot of characters like that. I'm trying to think. Because the way I view him as I see him as this sort of guy that's a little bit older, but I think in terms of mental age, probably a little bit younger. Probably say definitely not one of the mentals of the group. But I don't know if they're a character.
Smartest tool in the shed.
I don't know if there are characters like that in games.
Just...
I don't know if there are these people that are a little bit past their well, actually, I know people that are past their prime, but I'm saying maybe hasn't hit their prime yet.
Yeah.
But a little bit older, I don't know. A little bit of a punching bag too. Kind of like Lenny. Or was it George? Which one is it? Lenny from George and Lenny? Mice and Men, that's it.
Lenny is like the giant.
Yeah, Lenny. Yeah. Kind of Lenny.
I haven't read that book since maybe 2018. Long time ago.
It's like hardly anything. What the fuck?
I don't really remember anything about it.
I maybe read it in 2015. No, actually, definitely not. Probably maybe. Yeah, 2015. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna miss it. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
It's stealth. Damn. Doing Yezi dirty. Yeah, kind of. That's the first character I thought of, though. That's not actually a final thing. But I'm thinking, because the parameter I sort of laid out, which was somebody that's older, but is a little bit more, that has to be taken care of. Now, actually, I have no idea if Lenny is the older one in George and Lenny, but he is this character that is, his mental age is a little bit more diminished than what his physical age shows. And so Lenny is obviously an exaggeration that does not fit Yezi, because Yezi's not impaired in the way that Lenny is. But I would say that definitely. It's just so hard to find a character that exists. They're older, but they're actually being taken care of the younger parts and sort of shown the world. They're not the sort of emotional anchor, but also
I'm
they're
just
kind of a
throwing
punching
today.
bag too. Because if anything, Lenny is kind of a punching bag when it comes to his intelligence.
Because my
Red rabbits
nails,
and blue rabbits and green rabbits. What's that? What would you say?
because my nails are so much longer than I'm used to, this thing keeps happening where I'll be holding my W key and my pointer finger, the nail is so long that it's like pressing against it and it's like hurting because I'm putting pressure on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
Also
not a
because
nail
of the way
biter, so I'm used to having long nails.
I'm reformed, but because I also the way that I grip my mouse, people call it like a claw grip.
Oh, it's
My
from Massimo. Oh, okay.
my what's it called? My nails will kind of dig into that little gap um between I suppose you'd say the base of a mouse and then where the left and right click buttons are. It digs because there's a gap there on my mouse and it digs my nails dig into the gap when I grip my mouse.
Hmm.
At least maybe when I play Osu, because obviously I'm not trying to click, so my grip is sort of a little bit further down the mouse.
I don't remember that much of Massimo, to be fair. I was 100% willing to take the hit, but I'll take no hit. I don't really see myself in many characters, or if any characters, but also it's not even useful to try and see yourself in just a single character, but see traits that, or identify traits
Yeah.
that you exhibit, because you're never gonna fully exist within just one character, because no character is just like a single person. They can't capture your attributes.
Yeah, yeah.
And some archetypes are just less, I guess, talked about. I don't even know, or sorry, depicted than other archetypes. I couldn't even think of a character that that has traits that I super care about. Sorry, identifying with. Or sorry, I think it would be accurate to identify me with. I'd have to also identify particular aspects of myself, but also aspects of myself, because I'm thinking about how Yezi relates to the friend group. I actually don't know. I've been learning more stuff about Yezi and how he exists outside of the friend group, but also, you know, let's say when I say you're like Sunny, I think you're like Sunny IRL, because I know things that you've told me about who you are IRL, but I wouldn't say you exist like Sunny in a friend group. I have a completely different impression for you, of you than the of how you exist in the friend group. You probably would be way more like Kel in a friend group, where you're way more up tempo, but also you can take the emotional burden a little goofy.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you're saying.
But then obviously you don't have the same sort of aloof Sorry, he doesn't have the same sort of aloof, self-destructive streak that you have, and that they'll show in partly in your friend group, in the way you relate to a friend group. So, yeah, I can only take some aspects of how that character behaves and say, oh, you're kind of like that, but again, it's only some aspects. You identify with you from Bloom Into You. Now let me look this up.
It's an anime.
Yeah, I can guess from the name You.
Of course.
Double consonant. You Koito. Oh, small thread. Koito. Something. Bloom into you. Yagate kimi ni naru. Soon I'll become you. That's the Japanese name. That's actually something that I've noticed. The Japanese names are just not as they're very basic. They're nowhere near as cool as you think they are because the translations are way better. 100% of the time. I don't. Maybe that's probably only one instance I know. I think maybe this was recently. I was thinking, oh shit, this translation is dog shit. And why'd you identify with the you? What do you think? What traits do you think that they have that are similar to the way that you exist in this world of ours? I'm guessing you know EXE.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
I just recognized the name, so I looked it up.
Mm-hmm. Identify with actually this is who I'd say Yazzie is. This is a good one. I'd say he is the he's the undead. What's the main character called in DS1? The undead, or like Brave Undead or something? I forgot.
Chosen Undead.
Chosen Undead. Yeah, he is the chosen undead.
Why?
Because what's stopping him is getting hollowed. And he doesn't go hollow. Chosen Undead links to fire. I think he has a crazy dedication mechanic.
I get that.
So he has aspects of Lenny. He has aspects of the Chosen Undead.
Outside of Sunny, what about me?
I also said a bit of Kel. At least the way you relate to the friend group.
Sure. Well, okay, I'll rather outside of Amori.
Yeah. I'd have to think about that after I identify trait. Thinking about the traits that you exhibit, and then now I'm thinking about the media that I would know a lot about. Not something I can think about on the spot while playing a video game. As well, that's why I came up with fucking Lenny.
Lenny?
But for Yazzie.
Yeah.
Which is a crazy statement, by the way. But I didn't mean it in... Yeah. But also, just the particular trait I'm talking about isn't depicted in the media that I've seen as much, where there is an older person, but they're a little bit... But they're not in the driver's seat and, you know, need to be taken care of a little bit in some aspects. By a person that's younger than them. Like, For example, a younger person having a little bit more expertise on something, and so a younger person pointing stuff out to this older person
Yeah.
is definitely a position that I think, in friend group wise, I think Yazzie finds himself in a lot of times.
Especially since he was the oldest in Zoo.
Yeah, apart from Frenzy. He's always hesitant to try something. She always needs somebody else to push her into it, but once she gets started, she's super convinced to it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
What is this better TV emote you have enabled on your channel?
Oh, that's he's some guy that looked like HDM Ray. So I added it. Uh, I think it's too dissimilar, so not this character. Let me think about them a little bit more. Actually, kind of. They kind of like Harry the Bois from Disco Elysium. He's somebody that's
Interesting.
incredibly skilled, but course, I mean, yeah, they're incredibly skilled, but they're not particularly trusted to do things, and they're treated a little bit slower than their skills
Gosh.
actually would think their skills what would you call it, they're not treated with the
I know what you're saying.
yeah, and somebody that is a drunkard, an extreme drunkard.
Why did I do that? Oh, I need to just actually think about what I'm doing and not just do it. Oh my goodness. I'm focusing too much on the conversation. I'm gonna die here.
Yeah, that way more of the conversation right now and what's happening in the video game. Oh yeah, he's a drunkard. And before the game starts, he gets himself so drunk he gets amnesia.
Hmm.
The guy has massive issues relating to his past relationship and cannot move on for the life of him. And this is something that haunts him a lot throughout the game, and it's something that you uncover about him. Just how dedicated he is to this person. No, I don't think you have the same sort of I don't think you're caught up in the same way, but I think your past relationships definitely do affect you, and the fact that you have gotten back with somebody that you used to talk to is at least some overlap. But really, it's just the fact that this person is skilled, but yet is not treated, but is treated as someone that is a dumb fuck, or is going to colossally fuck up, and they're right to treat him that way because he is going to colossally fuck up, but is actually skilled. So, you know, he straddles both lines, and I think you definitely, that's probably the most similar aspect, where you are skilled, but you will also colossally fuck up. And maybe one aspect is a little bit more emphasized than the other to other people, which is why they treat you in the particular ways that they do.
Understandable. It's a fair assessment.
gonna pause and talk. I don't have to play the video game. Stream so I can just stream the gameplay.
Sure. My nade bounced off the ground and went back there. That's fine.
Getting some different flow. I'd say also yes, he's like Russman.
I don't know anything about him.
Oh,
It's
I
not.
was gonna
not
make a really stupid joke. But you know what, I'm good. And you can already guess just by the skin color of Rossman. So
Wait, what?
I'll leave it there. How about Trickies? You got any character that you think he's like?
I feel like he is really difficult to pair with a character for me.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. I'd have to identify characteristics.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Even then, I'm not sure.
here's a really funny one with
Trickies.
actually I do think there's a lot of characters like Yazzie in media. I just wasn't thinking of joke characters. There are actually quite a lot of no, I'm not even joking. There are a lot of joke characters that are sort of they think they're more what do you call it? I'm thinking about the Yezi trying to become the leader of the group by making everyone move to pool party. So he has these particular, I guess, grand intentions, but he isn't taken seriously in the group, but he's not necessarily able to perceive it. There are actually quite a lot of people in media like that where they're a little bit too big for their boots.
Oh yeah.
They think they're taken more seriously. I'm thinking about sort of a lot of these people are in positions of power, sort of like the politician, where they think they're taken so seriously, but yeah, everyone views them as just it's a tool for power and a little bit stupid. There are actually quite a lot of characters like that. And then I think dedication wise, if we're taking Yezi's dedication mechanic, I think also, I mean, yeah, just Chosen Undead. He is definitely the Chosen Undead. He will persevere through a lot of bullshit. Not even bullshit, just stuff that he wants to do. He can get really dedicated to something. So Chosen Undead, because I think that's just what the Dark Souls world is. I think it's one of the sickest games in terms of it's very indifferent to whether you complete it. You don't get that extrinsic boost. No NPCs are not praising you or anything. It's one of those games that is so indifferent to your existence. And if you give up, it's you going hollow. It's not you dying. It's sort of depression in a way. I see why a lot of people depression play it. It's just you getting so dissatisfied with doing something over and over and over again that you just give up. You become a buff. And I think Yezi is that final person to give up. He's just going to be keeping at it. He's going to be sitting there 10 hours and going, I still haven't beat this boss. I'm not going to sleep yet. I
mean,
think
yeah.
if he can hone that too, I think he get I think he can do very well for the things that he wants to achieve. I think that's Yezi
Really
is best.
interesting because Yezi is very flawed, but he has so many attributes that I wish I had myself, and I feel like I'd be so elevated if I did.
Yeah.
As a person and the things that I would be capable of achieving, I would be unstoppable if I just had Yezi's perseverance, for
Mm,
example.
yeah. Hmm. And I would call it perseverance because it's not as though he's not dealing with particular things. It's not perseverance if you don't if you feel indifferent to something. You know, if you're walking in lava and you have, you know, that ring on so you don't take any damage, you're not really persevering through anything.
Yeah,
And I think he's
very true.
somebody that's actually persevering. He is somebody that feels a little bit uncomfortable with, you know, being called bad at the game and yet still wants to improve.
And I almost just died because I was reading your chat.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even looking at my chat.
Well, no, there's nothing there, but I was looking over for some reason as if it's
Hmm.
not yours and it's mine.
I like Haru Edamoto the best. So I just scrolled through the characters. I don't even know who they are. Tokon Nanami. Oh, there are a bunch of characters. I thought there would just be two or something. First appearance, chapter 1, episode 1.
Speaking of Yezi, I was trying to. So Tone showed me this bounce on MW3, and he said this is like a sort of a high, like a high mid tier sort of level
Yeah.
bounce. So I'm going for this bounce, right? And I was really struggling. I thought I was going to think it'd be quite easy. This took me 3.5 hours to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and once I hit it again within 2 minutes.
Nice.
And I was saying to him, we need to get Yezi to try and hit this bounce. Like, it just has to happen. Because it's the thing about this bounce, it's all in the air strafe. You actually don't want to do a good ground strafe. You want to do a
Mm-hmm.
bad ground strafe and a good air strafe. And I think Yezi would honestly really struggle with this bounce, but I think it'd be really fun to try and watch him do it and overcome it. Because he just would hit the bounce. It doesn't matter. He
Oh
would
yeah, it
get it
doesn't matter.
eventually
Yeah,
because it's
yeah.
Yezi, right? But it was really fun to go for. I had really enjoyed going for it, and I was super proud of myself for hitting it. It felt so good. I actually have the recording of me hitting it. I
Mm.
reacted like super crazy. I was super happy and proud of myself for hitting that
Mm-hmm.
bounce.
It would have to be something that he cares about though.
I just played really poorly. I can pull it up actually.
I don't know how much he cares about. Oh, was this Modern Warfare 3 or what?
But yeah, MW3. Oh, I just have so many. This is it. I remember it because of
Fucking hell, bro.
do you have audio on?
Yeah.
I'm saying this like
You
it's
gotta
like
hit
like
this
don't
very
fucking
specific
fucking
angle
but
on this little pole here. I think, but it has to be like that corner on the right
Mm.
side. But you need enough you need enough speed because if you don't have enough speed, then you
You kind
won't
of know
hit
what
it.
you're saying.
It won't bounce.
yeah, kinda like that, like yeah.
I think this is the attempt.
Oh my god!
Tractor!
Jesus. Dual FMG9s, of course.
Yeah, but you run slower with them because you have this little it's not like I don't really know how to describe it, like a power up on the sniper that has speed, so you run faster with the sniper out.
Mm.
Yeah, it wasn't. Well, actually, I guess it wasn't 3.5 hours. I had some stuff here. Yeah, it was like 3 hours. It was like 3 hours. It took me to
Mm-hmm.
hit that bounce. I was super happy. My heart rate
I
was
can
so
tell.
high when I hit that. It's super fun to go for. And then he showed me a different one that I also hit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, maybe he would be interested in it just because it's strafe related and it's movement related. So maybe he'd be interested in trying it out. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. But maybe not. I don't know where his head is at. Where hit? Yeah, I just I don't know
Gotta
where his
stop.
head is at when it comes to these things.
Hmm. Yeah, he
Um,
seems. It's really funny because Tricky's was saying, he's like, you know, you should really take a break from zombies. And it's like, I am taking a break from zombies. And it's like, well, and it's like, well, you're playing right now. And it's like, well, no, I'm taking a break from TG, but I'm playing Advanced Warfare instead. I'm gonna grind this.
yeah, that's not what Tricky's would mean. Yeah, crazy. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he's at. I call it time wasting. Just kind of doing. I say time wasting. It's more, if I'm putting it more charitably, doing things in the short term or doing things that feel good in the short term, but but in the long term, those are things that maybe not necessarily regret, but not something that not something that you would have liked as much if you worked for something long term. Let's say building. Yes, he was talking about building. I think he's probably mentioned this a bunch of times because he's done this a bunch of times where he wants to do YouTube as a project.
Yeah, he was sending me, he wanted to do that because of, or just make content in general because of the ports, and he said that he was doing it, and I did actually see it because I seen like a YouTube short he made get recommended to me or something on my homepage.
Oh, that's crazy. Let me
Yeah.
see this. I didn't know it started popping up. If
It
that's what I
actually
meant.
wasn't even his gameplay. It wasn't about him. It was about someone else. Can't remember who it was. So it was somebody else's BO1 games there.
Jesus, I
said he
can't even
was-
find this guy typing Yeezy because it comes up with Yeezys.
Nah, but he's like multi-streaming on different platforms as well.
How do I see his shorts?
There should be a little tab at the top.
I just see home videos playlist. I don't see shorts. Maybe it's because of my extension, but I
Yup,
can see shorts now.
extension. I can pull it up if you need.
Send it to me.
I could just watch on my stream.
Yeah.
Oh
What
my
I'm
god,
talking
yeah.
about. But you search instead for Yazzie because it just comes up with Yeezy. But even if you type in Yazzie,
Yeah, I just type Yezi 5 to 20, what was it, 27, 26?
No.
Really?
You have to no look. It says search instead for, and you have to click
229.
that.
I got it. Wait, this is the old one, right? Yeah, this is. He has two of them, doesn't he?
Oh,
iPhone DOM 515.
it's impossible to find his things.
Here, Yezi Halo Wars. Really?
Jesus Christ. No, look, it says search instead Yezi Halo Wars. Click on that. If it comes up. There you go.
Wait, this is his friend. He might be on the channels or whatever, right? How do you see that? Yeah, I mean, right there. He might have him linked in the description. Oh my god. Oh, there you go.
Jesus.
Why is
And
that
it's
so
the-
hard?
And
Yeah,
it's
look.
is it
I mean,
86 or
he's getting
36?
views. 36.
Oh,
He's
you
getting
should.
views on these.
Bro's movement was too ping pong.
Ping pong?
Was too just ping pong. Wait. Look at the title. Wait, go back on the title.
What's two just ping pong? Lol? Lul? Look at ping pong skull.
Bro, yeah, that's funny.
You're gonna have to dig over there.
That's fine.
I got stamina if you need it, tank.
I can't believe he's doing this to Greg. He is
Yeah,
Greg.
yeah. Why are spawning on me?
That's not even ping pong.
Hard, dude.
Oh man. Well, this
Well,
one of them got 2K. This guy got 2,000 views. This one. This is you.
Oh, this is me. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a 213 lunge knife.
I remember
This
this. Yeah. Don't-
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. No comments? How do you see the? Oh, there's a comment. You understand? Who is?
You understand our pain. The fuck? You know, yeah, you
know
never
how
even
that
been to round 213. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro was down bad for that max ammo on Black's Ops Warnamoon.
Man, I'm not laughing, crying emoji, bruv.
Gosh.
Oh, bruv.
That's
Bro
Death
got
Guardian's
erased from
video.
existence.
This is him.
What?
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 Yes, he just smiling the whole time. If finally, it's not my fault.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
What just happened? No fucking way, dude. Oh my. What?
You can't be serious, bro. We finally get a game.
What just happened?
What just happened?
Dang,
What
y'all!
happened?
What happened? What does he say? Because it's too small for you to read. Dang, y'all.
Can I? There you go.
Oh, there we go. Dang, y'all. We're just at that point where all the work is done and you can just enjoy the zombie killing.
Not
I'm
true.
sorry, man.
You don't just get set up and then the game's just done. Like, especially not with Yezi on the fucking in the game.
Yezi definitely has to be micromanaged for sure. I think that's what Yezi. I think he was saying when he played with Venoms, he played one game with Venoms, and Venoms had the game ending down as his only down. So the guy only took one down throughout the entire game, which is the final down. And he was saying that, at least from what I saw, I think he also said this too, where Venoms intuitively knew what to do. He knew how to. He would be told what to do because obviously he's freestyling. It's the first time he's ever played the map, but he could sort of work within. He kind of just knew what to do. He knew it's like I probably should do this, and I don't. Yezi has to be micromanaged. You have to do this. You have to do that. He needs to work in a structure. He's that sort of guy in comparison. He can't intuit the things like you were saying. He can't. He's not looking through the door entrance. He's not that kind of guy. But he works. I mean, if you can, but it's really hard for the second player to just micromanage a guy. That's a really yeah. You'd have to have really good communication.
Yezi was host.
Yeah, I guess. No, that's no. That's
Oh, we
because he doesn't play in Japanese.
I guess that's it.
So he just does shorts of other people's games, I guess.
Yep.
I mean, if that's what he meant by content creation, I'm a bit disappointed.
I don't know. I mean, I know he said he was going to stream on TikTok. He said.
So he's trying to do that. So he's not trying to do what do you call it? Kind of what Tricky's does, because Tricky's is kind of doing his own thing. On both of the channels that he did, obviously the Greg FPS, the War on Greg FPS, where he's just kind of just making fun out of players. It's kind of like who he is. It's kind of already what he does anyway.
Yeah.
He has a particular vision for what he wants his YouTube channel to be, and nobody's kind of taking his craft. He's setting the standard of, like funny, zombies YouTube videos. Nobody's doing the same sort of like character and that. Not character analysis. I said like character profiles of different players that play zombies. in the way that he's doing, you know, like don't want on me. I think he don't want on Yezi. He don't on you. He don't
Yeah,
on you.
of course, of course.
Yeah, he did videos on a bunch of people, and he did it in, you know, he was editing them in a particular way where it's funny. Is the kind of his style of humor, right? So it's like something distinctly tricky. That's what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah,
And,
very
yeah.
in touch with who he is.
Exactly, right. In a way that yes, he kind of just seems like he's following it, you know, whatever the trends are. He's just doing, you know, I guess like slop TikTok or YouTube shorts, whatever you call them, like short form content, where it's just very in touch. It's not like who Yezi is. Like Yezi's not this like meme who's making fun of other people's gameplay.
No,
Like,
no.
he's like
You
the
know, I was gonna
inverse,
say,
actually.
I was gonna say, why are there no clips of? I like how there's a clip of Tricky's dying, but there's no clip of him dying.
Yeah, right. Hey, him dying is the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, that's who he is. It's Yezi is this guy that's really not the best player in the game, and that's what we need
Well,
to
it's
see on
actually,
your
it
channel.
completely reflects his personality, where he's very willing to make fun of other people, but then he doesn't realize that himself is also.
He has so many good clips, and I genuinely feel like it would be good for him to upload those if he wants to do this shit.
Man, you
because
just
I
have-
find that really funny.
Attempting to play Call of the Dead. Gone wrong, gone sexual.
He's definitely getting sexual over George when George is like standing on top of him in the corner.
Oh my god, I'm just thinking of him getting trapped and opening doors and stuff. Yeah. So,
Man, the only honestly, if TG had a door, it'd be over. He would
Oh,
not have been He would not have stuck to that map.
Yeah, he's basically just uploading what you call it, or he's basically just like trend following. He doesn't have a particular sort of vision for what or his vision isn't sort of in line with or he's not. When you think of a creative and an artist, right, it's influenced by other people, but also you have your own sort of spirit that you want to imbue your sort of thing with, and you sort of the more you sort of build your palette. I'm kind of like thinking of food right now, Jesus. But the more you build your experience, the more you sort of are willing to deviate, because you've now built your own sort of personality. So the more you hone your craft, the more sort of personality it has, because it's less derivative from what other people do. Like other people set the standard, right? And then you took
You're
that
your own
standard.
creational flair, I guess, right?
You sort of like began with their standard and now have morphed it into something that now resembles you or is imbued with your thing, right? That's how, you know, new genres get created, right? It's not just, oh, I'm going to just do some, you know, completely new avant-garde thing. It's built upon other, you know, more foundational parts or foundational movements that have existed and that have now, you know, warped and shifted. And that's why a lot of genres sort of overlap. It's like, what's the difference between blues and jazz, right? So there's going to be a lot of overlap and a lot of, you know, debate on, you know, whatever on, you know, what constitutes as what. I mean, I'm pretty sure there actually are defined metrics, right? But it's not like all songs exactly exist in one standard. That's what I'm talking about, right? So I think when he said he's doing content creation, I'm thinking, oh, you know, I'm kind of excited to see, you know, what Yezi's gonna, you know, put out there. But because I watch all my friends' content when they do content, I definitely show out for sure. I super care about that, and I care about see what what my friends can do in terms of in a sort of artistic medium. Just to see it be slop, I'm thinking, wow. That's
Definitely.
really sad for me. But I don't even care about that anymore, now that you tell me that. And I am hating 100%, what the fuck. Because I remember now I've known Yezi for a while. He kind of always has gone in this direction, by the way. When he was saying that he's going to do the round 100 on 5, but on BL3,
Wait,
and
he
then make a
said that?
video about it. Yeah, yeah. He said he's gonna go to around 100 on this 5 map and then upload it. And I'm
I
thinking,
remember him playing it one time. That's all I remember.
yeah, he played it one time, yeah. And I'm thinking, man, that's way below your pay grade. You got a 229. Why the fuck you uploading a video about getting to round 100 on BO35 just because you think it's gonna get views, right? I mean, do you notice that? Do you notice the thought process isn't I'm doing something that's entertaining? It's what's gonna get the most views, and so he copies a trend or
Mhm.
creates an amalgamation of particular trends. I actually think that's really fucking boring. So I have to say big ups to Trickies for actually making the craft, I think, particularly entertaining, at least for me and, you know, my preferences, because obviously
I agree.
I super hate trends.
Oh, I thought you said I super hate trans. You had me for a second.
Hmm.
It's like, yeah, can I beat Dark Souls 1 with no feet and blindfold on? I don't know, can you?
So, can I beat Dark Souls? Wait, he's gonna put a plural on Dark Souls. But I actually like this video from years ago.
It's like I woke up from a nightmare. It's like I woke up from a nightmare. It's like I woke up from a nightmare. Because I finally got away from you.
XX Yezi XX.
It's the last thing I'll ever do.
Gamer tag?
Yeah.
Yezu.
Yezu, I like that.
I like Yezu.
Yeah, same.
I like Yezu more than I like Yezi.
I like Yezu more than Yeza.
Yeza. Yeezy. Yezu.
I like Yeezy more. I was thinking, I was thinking putting, wouldn't be something I'll do now. But I was actually thinking of doing, at least some content.
That's good. Be cool.
What would you think I would do? Bad specific ideas.
My keycap on my W is really like sticky for some reason. So sometimes it just holds down and it walks me into the Instagram.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. I don't. Nowadays, I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what you're super interested in right now outside of TG. Don't know if you'd maybe make a TG video.
No.
Maybe you'd make some kind of sort of like a discussion type video where you're just talking about some form of media that you're interested in. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like that's something. Yeah, I feel like that's something that you would actually be entertaining. You'd actually be entertaining to watch and
Yeah,
making one of those types of videos.
yeah.
And I think because of your unique outlook on a lot of things, there'd be a sort of a small collective, or rather a small group of people that would be super interested in what you sort of,
Yeah.
how you
out here.
feel.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's not something I care about doing now. For a long time. I think I care where. I mean, I could turn this potentially into a YouTube video, but I really do want to look into the history of spoiler culture. I think that is actually something that's very interesting to me.
Definitely. Definitely would be an interesting video concept.
Is this the game where Yezi downed on 254? Oh, he was gonna have a flawless 255. Down on 254, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Very good.
Wait, did he just not? Oh, yeah, he died on 254, but it cuts to 255. It doesn't show the down. Maybe he shows it later. It's so funny watching it on console, seeing on air, and then when the screenshot's taken. Oh, is this the down? He he reloads the wave gun. I think going to buy a double gun.
What am I doing? Well, I'm like super washed at this map. Let's play mob. Let's load up a mob game.
Yeah.
I haven't played mob in 2 years or something, and I was never good at it.
One of the worst songs I've listened to.
Oh wait, that's right. No, you can't. You can't start on round 10 on mob because if you do custom games, you only get. You get
One.
It gives you one afterlife. Yeah, because of co-op. You have to play from round 1. Weasel.
Best times.
I agree.
Not much disagreement on that end. It's so interesting seeing how older people how wrinkles develop, how somebody's wrinkles develop. Where if they have, where it looks like they're frowning all the time because they've just probably frowned most of their life, so they've got wrinkles with folds, or I don't know if there are specific names for those kinds of wrinkles. Smile lines are probably way better to have, so it doesn't look like you're frowning all the time. I think there are so many cool things about getting old, but it's really weird to see people just trying to stave away the basic reality of aging. It's really, really uncomfortable to see people do it because you can never do it. You'll never outrun the clock.
Unless you're Asian.
Oh no, it's just slower for you.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, when if you're East Asian, you look incredible for quite a bit longer. It's actually really uncanny to see. Daigo looks like he's finally hit 30 years old. Finally.
How old is he? Is he in his 40s?
Like 44, I think.
This is the 30? No. I don't even have I think I have a 19 on this map. Maybe I do have a 20. I don't even remember. I'm really paranoid to go near that door because I remember there's a clip of Tone being nowhere near it and grabbing an M14 ammo, and he opens the door in, like, in the 20s or something.
BO2 things.
Yep.
Bad Galactic have similar experiences. Was the door on depot?
I think I've only opened that one time.
Lucky you.
My W key ain't stuck again.
Oh my, it's a sniper, bro. Everybody on planet snipers. So I'm already at an unfair advantage from scrubs that are watching me play. Like, wait, if I just do this, I just do that. That's not how rank's supposed to work.
Watching Fade Catcher. He's popping off recently.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got 20k views 1 day ago. That's big for him.
What about what was that guy again?
No.
No, it wasn't him. It was some. His name was.
Low
His
tissue.
channel. No. I think it's like more like he was
Radar?
more new to it. No.
King of Rocks.
No. What the fuck was his name? That's really annoying.
Play Bunny Gaming.
No. I think I'm talking about he had the I think they had the what is that again? You know, you wouldn't steal a car, the internet piracy bullshit.
Yeah, that's
and it's like
that's King of Rocks.
King of Rocks, that's it, King of Rocks.
You said no, I already said King of Rocks.
Really? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, King of Rocks. King of Rocks is a shit one, but just really good intro. I don't ever watch King of Rocks.
That intro is so incredible.
Fade Catcher. LG, Fade Catcher, Red Bell. I think probably my 3 favorites. The rest told me that Yezi's kind of like a zoo locale.
Who told me that? Who told you that? Sorry.
Mirage.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He kind of is treated like a locale. Especially when he was playing Call of the Dead.
Yeah, especially when you think Call of the Dead.
Yeah. I think less so now. And I don't know how to think about that. That could just be. I'm just. Well, obviously, I'm feeding into it. I'm making fun of somebody failing in zombies. I don't really care.
And then making fun of that character.
No, it's just that. It's the I don't have a principle against making fun of somebody of how they play zombies, but it's when that's such a consistent thing that basically their entire existence in the VC then turns into them being made fun of basically every day.
Mhm.
I'm not saying it's relentless. I'm saying it's not relentlessly made fun of, but he exists in a space where he's always just being trolled and stuff. And it's only happening to him.
Without me there, it's not gonna happen to anyone else. Tricky's is just gonna keep making fun of him because there's no one else to make fun of for him.
Yeah, but you don't even
He's just
exist
an
in
easy
that role.
target. But if I
It's
was
not an
there,
easy-
well,
don't know.
actually, no, that's not even true. Because I remember when I was there, it wasn't even me. It was just Yezi. They would just make fun of Yezi.
Yeah, I
Or
don't think.
rather, he would, and then they would join in.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, I don't know because I wasn't into it for a long time, but you just don't even exist in that space in the same way as you did. It's not like Yezi's an easy target. It's not that somebody's going to be targeted and then it's Yezi,
Fuck.
because that's not how the VCs exist when he's not there. It's more if he does something stupid, then he's made fun of for it. But the thing is that with the frequency of how many times he does stupid things, he's just going to be always made fun of, and it just makes him feel like shit, and then yeah, maybe you shouldn't even exist like that. Maybe every time you fuck up, you shouldn't just be made fun of. Maybe
Yeah.
you should just let it go. Because then you just have a miserable experience after a while in VC.
Yeah, these are possibly like his friends as well, and he doesn't feel super comfortable around them. He just feels like he's gonna get made fun of if he makes a mistake.
Yeah. Which
Yes, he probably
sucks.
thought he was the man before everyone realized his true skill in zombies.
Yeah. Man, this guy, I already told you, this guy was El Chapo of zombies.
Yeah. Chapo was so good.
At the height of Yezi's power, this guy was a scary guy. Because you're thinking, is that going to be a raid that's coming to my channel when I see this guy in the chat? Is my whole chat going to get chakra? And yet, I think it's Frenzy, the first guy that really figured it out. Actually, I don't know if that's true. But Frenzy was a guy that what you call it? He didn't really have a lot of time. He was made fun out of in the community for playing slow, and also people wanted his attention too because he was famous. So he was I say made fun out of, not in the same way Yezi's made fun out of, where he's like actually a participant. Frenzy's not a participant. Because we're not in VC with him. But I'm getting distracted by OTG, Jesus. Frenzy really, I think, because I wasn't always in those VCs or whatever, in pool party, whatever. But Frenzy was the first guy that put me onto Yezi's true form. Where he's a bed of chaos, but he's that little bug really that's inside, rather than like the big flailing arms that look so intimidating and so annoying. But then also figuring out his real form in skill, because I never really actually attentively watched Yezi play the game. I actually just don't watch the game like that. I maybe only watched Doris players play the game because actually a map I care about. So I watch Luda, Crumpets, Slayer, Amplified. Thinking about all the Doris players. Spirit.
Hmm.
I actually never really watched Yezi play the game, so it's very surprising. Oh,
Please don't spawn. Oh, fuck yeah, you did. Oh no, this is pretty bad. I did get a board on.
how is this not AIDS?
It is AIDS. I don't even have M14.
Yeah, it's time for it's time for man.
Oh gosh, the walkers.
That's my favorite part about this map.
That's gonna delay him.
Wait,
Yeah, that works.
the M1911 actually does bits to this guy. What the fuck?
Yeah, it does more damage to his helmet.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Then the M14?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why. It does a lot of damage. My W key got stuck. Oh my fucking god.
I wonder if that's so strange. I was wondering why the fuck he was shooting, because you said, oh, I have no M14. I'm thinking, oh, okay, that's why he's shooting him with the M1911.
Yeah.
But no, what the? Very surprising. I don't know about this. But to be fair, I think yes, he has the X factor when it comes to high rounds. I think he has the most important skill.
Is that like endurance?
Yeah, I think he can keep a consistent level of play throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what you don't have.
100%.
You can do it. I think the funniest thing is when you came to me and you were talking about how Yezi said that you were calling Yezi a cunt because he said you would never get the world record on Shang Semtex. That was the funniest thing. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Because it's true, right? It's just fucking...
Of course, yeah, of course. But
He was still offended. It's really funny. Yeah, I think got you there. What CS:GO teams did you like?
I really liked C9. That was my favorite back in the day.
I
Back
knew you were
when
gonna
it
say
was...
Cloud9.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it was the big NA team, you know, with like, you know, Brex, Dewey 2K, or you know, Scar, Shroud,
Yeah.
Nothing. That was a really fun team. I think Fnatic was up there as well. But I'm
Wait,
talking back
2015?
when, yeah, like 2015, 2017, around that era.
Oh, Fnatic.
This is
For
just in
me,
general.
for me,
Like
Fnatic
2015,
2015 is probably one of my favorite teams.
2015.
Rims, Olaf, Lusha,
JW,
yeah, JW, yeah.
Olaf.
Yeah, I already said Olaf.
When was when was Astralis taking over? Was that 2018, 2019?
It was maybe like April 2018 is when they went supernova
Yeah, and they won the major, right?
and they won 3 in a row.
Oh, yeah, bro, okay.
Yeah, they
That
won
was when
Face It, Katowice, and then the Starlight of Berlin one.
Yeah, 2018, 2019 was when I mostly, like when I played CS the most, 2018, 2019. But I started playing CS in 2015 when I was 9.
Mm-hmm. I found about the game late 2014, and so that's why I remember the Fnatic 2015 lineup really fondly because they were really good in 2014. They went supernova, and Olaf went supernova in 2015, and that was when they had their era. And then I kind of stopped paying attention in 2016. And then I looked at CS again, and I saw this No, actually, I saw Liquid. It was like Liquid using Orgs and Kriegs, and I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on?
Liquid. And then they had to nerf that. They had to nerf it.
Yeah, but they nerfed the Org fairly early on, but it took so long for them to get to the Krieg.
Oh yeah, I know. The Krieg's fire rate is that's all they changed.
That's crazy that's really fucked up that happened for so long. I really think that fucked up 2019. It's really hard to look back at a lot of the games. So I really like Liquid. That's my favorite NA team. I can give a fuck about Cloud9. Liquid for me is...
I was always a Brax fanboy. That was always my favorite player. So Brax was who I followed and who I liked. I was the biggest fan of Brax back in the day.
Yeah.
He still plays, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's on the team. He was on T1 when he played Val. I don't know if he's on the team now.
Oh, the retirement home of NACS players. Thanks for the one viewer.
Just all of them. Like, I don't know about Wardell. I don't know if he's still playing Val, but I know he used to be. He was really good. You got Hiko, Sabrosa.
Oh, I love Hiko.
Yeah, I like Hiko a lot.
That's one of those guys that isn't crazy consistent or has, you know, crazy stats, but he has some of the best clips.
It's just
oh yeah, he's got a good game sense, of course, yeah. But he has the craziest clips. There's one, I think it's 2015, where it's Get Right and he's hiding behind double doors on Dust, and
yeah,
He flicks in. I
Oh,
actually
the
have to show you
inhuman
the clip.
reaction. I've
Yeah,
already
the
seen the
inhuman reaction.
I know what
Yeah,
you're talking
that
about.
was a crazy Hiko clip. What? They react so late. It happened so quickly. It's like what? Oh my god. This is a really good commentator Hiko clips. I have to watch the clips. It's so good. I just type in Hiko clips on YouTube.
Wait, I need to watch that later.
Even Hiki.
Hiki. Hiki. Dominated
Yeah.
CS:GO.
Yeah. It's just not like he dominated CS, but he was very good. Oh, just good. He's good in the. He's very good in the clutch. He's like Zipex or Flusher.
Clutch factor. The Wong factor.
Jesus.
Super nice spray.
What an insane spray in the A4 commercial as he gets all 5 kills with 30 bullets.
I hate these.
Giveaway.
This is
Oh,
it.
this-
This is it.
Yeah.
What?
This it is really delayed. It could have been because of how old the clip is. I don't know if it's something to do with it. I don't.
Yeah, it's
How's
also
it?
quite laggy.
And the mic quality.
Yeah, it's so shit.
Decided will once again
Who was
just
that with the
be-
Lelouch profile pic? Forest.
Decided will once again just be Hiko.
Yeah,
This is
this clip.
expensive. How many clutches does he have on
Oh,
A?
he's got 3 from behind
Yeah.
quad. Can he find a
Right
4th?
down.
He gets the 4th. He's on for the ace and he gets
What was that last shot? That was a Yezi. That was a Yezi.
Look at the little smile. Look at this profile pic.
This one against Luminosity was good. His profile pic is hilarious.
Wow.
There's still 2 players left. They got no health on them. 13 and 3. Hiko creeping around the site now. There's still time. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it?
I remember.
And then Simple stands up too. That was Aura. That's Aura.
Out towards Banana, the players start to peek up twice against one. Hiko trades out one more second shot, looking for the blind spray, connects a third. And as a gap spot, A2Z should see him out there, got to peek on through, gonna take him down, and Hiko
Bloop.
gets a 4K. Rogue.
Actually, a thing, this gameplay mechanic in Valorant where if you get the bomb to half, if you half the bomb, it stays at half whenever you get back on it.
Oh, what? Wow,
Yeah.
11.
that's interesting.
Mm.
Wonder how that plays. I would have to see. Play
People
more
would-
Valorant.
Usually try and just, like stick the bomb enough to get it halved, and then figure out kind of what to do next.
But if you only do it a quarter, it doesn't stay. It does have to
No,
be
it
half?
has to be half. Has to be half. Even if you get it at 80%, it will go back to 50% whenever you get back on the bomb.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was incredible. That was so nice.
That was some sexy CS.
Will bring down Adren with the AK and Hiko now moving in. Spots 1. Knows where they both are right now, but he's got to go in, and it is Hiko. He is capable of ridiculous things, inhuman things, one might say. He's going to stop for the opposite
Wow.
through the boards.
Yeah, everybody for that one.
Gets clothesline from behind by Skadoodle. Hiko though, 90 HP, armor the Tech 9. He's got a chance here. The bomb's just so far away.
Jesus.
He's got 45 seconds to work with. So it's definitely possible. He's got to find 2 though, and there it is. Shots on the way.
What is Sean doing, bro?
They line up for him, and it's a brilliant play.
Finds some kind of balance somehow, gets sidelined by Daps, and Hiko out in the open finds 2 kills. He still has 2 more in front of him though. Finds a 3rd and a 4th. Hiko, what the hell is that, Hiko?
They go into the maws of Hiko on the other side, and oh, they're already up a fire.
That's so funny. He's stuck in the smoke.
Hmm.
Hiko, he's hidden in the smoke, and now he's going to
Fucking Apex.
Wizard, he's shutting it down, and Hiko's going to find them all. Look at him go. Hiko's on 3. MSL challenge
Vice?
at the very end. Rogue, they managed
They got a KOF character. They got profile pic.
Smiley face. Yeah.
He's able to take him out through the door even though he runs away.
He can't win this.
Plant goes down. Odorous continuing the hunt.
Oh, did you hear what happened to Sick with Sick?
Full commitment. He goes rushing.
No.
He jumps off the bomb.
He got caught talking to an underage girl. So whenever people see him in the Valorant game, they throw the game, so he loses.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But the time is gone now. Hiko would have won it anyway, but he picks up that last kill on Odorous.
Bomb site, that leaves Hiko alone. He's been spotted.
Sycophile.
What is that? What is that, Hiko? Can you please explain? What the hell's going on? He's so far away. He hasn't got a kit, but surely Stan has to run all the way back. 5 HP and Hiko. That is one of the most broken things I've ever seen him do.
I don't even understand how he got that kill.
Someone's in your chat. He just said spaghetti.
Mm-hmm. This is person asked me, do I like spaghetti? Space Soldiers is such a sick name.
I've never heard of this team.
It's the Turkish team.
I only know
that came Eternal Fire, I guess. Like Xantares, Major.
Win out their opening gun round and keep their lead strong at 11-7.
He's gonna get 2 off the back of those Molotovs. It's just Hiko in the 1v2 now. He's able to take down Nifty. The bomb's not planted for these last 2 Ts, so if Hiko sticks this, he might be able to get it. He's able to take down Poyo. Now he's gonna smoke the bomb, taps it.
I think the 1v5 flusher clip is good.
the one where he kills the guy that's sat in the corner in con for the wood, the wooden board on the wall.
No,
I don't think that's 1v5.
It was like a 2v5, but he gets the ace. He sneaks through it's on train. He sneaks through and behind players, and they're on the train. I don't know what it's the inside side. And yeah, they're at B. They're at the connector. The ladder going up onto the train, and 2 of them are on the ladder. And he's just having the craziest trigger discipline, just holding them there until he gets more information to know where the other guys are, and then kills them. And then he has a crazy 1v1 with Nico at the end, just outsmarting each other. It's really good. One of the best clutches. Yeah, watch it. I don't care about these clutches now. These are not the best ones. Fuck his smiley face. Flusher 1v5. It'll come up for
What
sure.
a trade strat, threes.
Yeah.
Flusher, train, clutch.
Well, you actually just look up. His whole career is probably insane.
Yeah. I actually I think I do remember this.
This is a really yeah, I think this is a really good series. It's very close.
Flusher, yeah, I remember this. It's an interesting playing from his teammate.
This is interesting because now it's return favor. Nico snuck around behind Flusher, and he could actually spoil the whole
Oh, wow.
as sneaky as Flusher was. Oh my god! That is one of the most impressive clutches you
Yeah. Flush is definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, definitely a really cool player. What round am I on? 11. Oh, I missed the window. I'm dead. This is actually like impossible to get out of. No, what?
Anders, are you kidding me? Compilation? What the fuck?
Oh, he's so late. Okay, I just gotta shock them. This is annoying because they were super grouped.
Kenny has the bomb, and that's the one crucial fact here. Looking for it. Gonna get the one.
There should be another one. I had a respawner.
What are you kidding me?
They don't know he's already at this site though. Xemphis gets one. It's Spence now. He gets the kill.
Okay, there he is.
And Xemphis does it.
1v3 kill Kenny first. Oh my god, Xemphis, are you joking? A patience game coming out. He can spot them coming out of Squeak Door as well. He's here. He sees them down there. Straight headshot. They have no idea. Smith's looking confused and dazed, and there's gonna be a follow-up headshot on Meister. You gotta be kidding me. Takes down Hiroshima as well. NIP want this site, and maybe they're gonna get it right.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, I'm fucked. This is actually gonna be really bad.
Takes him down, and there's enough time for the defuse. Nothing gonna go. No, are you kidding? There's not. Nothing runs. Forrest wins it. Forrest, are you kidding me? Forrest wins it. Forrest, are you kidding me? And he's gonna be walking up. Spots Pronax here in the corner. Takes him down.
Oh my gosh, I'm dead. You can't even do anything about them breaching like that.
Grenades will follow. Forrest still alive and it's now Xemphis alone 1-on-4. NIP round here trying to hold on to the bomb side. They line up.
That was a really bad shock too.
You gotta be kidding me. Now it's down to Smith in a 1-on-4. He's gonna get it. He kills everybody and it's gonna be 16 rounds. LDLC. Knife. Oh god.
I hate the way I take hits on this map.
If Kelly would just walk around with the season 7 5.
Oh my god! There is a god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 25 seconds left and he's got 6 health.
I was watching the goal. He was doing some crazy tech. At least it was crazy for me because I haven't really watched this map. So when he's maxed out on afterlives, at the beginning of the round, he just downs himself and then spams revive. He spam revives the character to basically get the ward because it goes down slow when you start reviving yourself, which is pretty cool.
Super cool tech. I've seen him do that.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing that you could do on this map. But then he just went into it. He forgot to do it one round, and then the whole game just spiraled out of control where he just downed an extra time, so he had to wait an extra round before you'd get 3. And then kept doing that same thing over and over until he died.
Really bad at hoarding on this map. I always down trying to do it. I think I get Brutus. Or I think I have a 4-rounder chance.
It's not cool. I think that's the right choice. Close range here. Shox is going to get the first kill. They almost line it up. He's got the AWP again. He's just hiding in the smoke. How is this man still alive? And he's going to try the scope. He lives through the round. You've got to be kidding me. Now it's down to a nice 1-on-5. Just a few seconds left here.
What? Are you kidding me? What? What happened? Come on. I'm fucked. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way.
Yeah, right. Last man standing device. That draw speed. He's gonna go down. If that had been the old C set, it would have been no issue at all. Get right. Trying to all. 1v2. Running up here. P250 out. Jumping and shooting. He gets one more kill. Looking for it. He's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my god. Get right. You're gonna be kidding me.
No, I picked the grenade.
1 second left. He's at least gonna get a bomb plant. So small, but very important victory here for Envy. Now, can he clutch it? It's a 1v2. He's going to be spraying on one, but they're so close. He's going to win that fight. Has his pistol out. He's got 3 health. Flamey coming close. This one-shot range Shox just needs a single headshot, and he's going to be able to. He gets the shot. Shox! Are you kidding me? He gets the triple, and that's going to be it. Envy very likely going to be able to win this Inferno map. What a clutch!
He has to commit or get the kill, one or the other. A flash out to buy time, and Kyoshima flanking all the way around. Flusher sees him, nearly drops him. 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Flusher, is he gonna move closer? Kyoshima has to hold it down. 9 bullets, and he stops it. Kyoshima gets it. Oh my god! You're gonna be kidding! He actually wins that round, and it's 7-3. And Envy, they stay alive.
Well, see, it looks like that's what VP are up to here. Forklift headshot from Bialy onto Pronax, and he's looking for more. They're getting close now. He's got one more shot. He's gonna get it on all of it. Oh my god, Bialy, you've got to be kidding! It's a quad kill. He takes down all of Fnatic, and that just might be VP in the grand finals.
That is
Look at
Bialy's.
that. Down all of Fnatic, and that just might be VP in the grand finals.
Wow, I actually made out of the room.
Look at that.
Let's go.
That changes everything.
It's improvement.
He was going up to his death, essentially. He's hoping for a lucky burst, but it's not meant to be.
Could well be. The ladders are good for this kind of burst. He's not hitting yet, but he's gonna try one more time.
There's a gap.
It's just gonna take a single good burst. He reloads quick. He's up back. Oh my god! NIP, they win the second pistol round in 12. Unreal. Now it's Rain and Michaelele 2v4
Wait,
here.
how did he bleed? I'm a minute into the round. What?
Finish it off, and it doesn't look possible here. Rain gets 3 kills though, and now 1 bullet left. The Patrick gets the quad kill. Are you kidding me? Rain, he picks up every single one and takes it to overtime. That is unreal. Grenade touchdown to follow up by Ali. Absolutely gone. All of Meister a triple kill. Gonna pick up the bomb, and Neo's now gonna have to see.
I didn't even reload. Come on, it's good though. Got some drops too.
You gotta be kidding, that's incredible. All of Meister 1v4ing versus Pro. It's such a big risk right now. And Fnatic, they're just not buying it. Now they must have heard him and they're gonna make a rotation. But the problem is now when he plants, he can't make it out and he's stuck in here. Just getting the bomb down. He's gonna have to take the fight. There's the one shot. FNX shot.
I actually can't really use his insta kill very well. I gotta go board that window.
Triple kill for Fallen, who has been carrying his team. He is the captain here, and he has been top fragging for a very long time here on Dust 2. It's on Shox in a 1-on-3 to try and keep it alive. Otherwise,
Kill that
we'll go
Walker.
to a 5th map in the grand finals. Shox tabs out one, and that's a deadly kill. Goes for the second, and he's moving closer. Looking for
Brutus.
clutch here. FNX, the last man alive. He's going to tap the bomb once. Shox. You've got to be kidding. He takes the quad kill. And that is it going to keep the dream alive? I think he'll have just enough time for the defuse here. With a stunning shot to shot down all of Meister. It's now a 4v4. JW still alive. Can he get the kill on Frims? Flusher in the back lines. He's out of ammo. A knife is out. What's happening? Flusher. He's getting stabbed. He goes.
I had no sprint.
He goes Flusher. It's going to be a 2v2. No boss land. And there it is. Happy double kill. And Envy, they take the pistol. It's all on Shox. He picks up one and goes back for more. He has no grenades. Luminosity in overtime. Here looking for the shot. Shox gonna pick up one more. Triple for him. Oh, he gets the quad kill. Are you kidding me, Shoxy? He gets every single one and keeps the dream alive.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
One of the maddest retakes I have ever seen.
No, they're fucking spawning because I naded. I'm actually gonna wait, I think. I should have waited in the first place.
Revive yourself. Wow. Are you kidding me, Lexi? Inhuman Horde.
I really should. Yo, the go. I think I have a 19 from like 2024, maybe. I don't remember.
MPD, no doubt.
You gotta teach me. You gotta teach me how to play this map. I don't even want to play Depot anymore. Yeah, no, he's just streaming my screen. Spectating, yeah. Oh, no, of course not now. That's fine.
I'm gonna go sleep. I'm falling asleep in my chair.
Okay. Yeah, you can go to my stream. You wanna
Let me
watch?
host.
You should raid if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, I actually
it?
can't host anymore, so
You can't do that anymore?
I figured that
That's
out the hard way.
crazy. Hey, let me...
Are you kidding me, Twitch? Inhumanly stupid. Transcendently stupid.
Transcending stupidity.
Let me raid into 0.
Exify.
Oh, I tried to do it on my fucking Flow account. Yeah, genius. Log out Flow. Log into put your ass in. Oh, I added it. I'm not going to be able to do it. So just join the Zyro.
And join the... I just dropped the link.
Yeah, join that. I approve of this.
I wonder if I can do that as a mod. I don't think it works like that. No, you can't. There's no way. Nah, I can't do that. That's a shame.
Yeah, go and watch this guy
Welcome
right
to
here.
the chat room.
This guy? Zero? Make sure you come and watch this. Oh, and you have a hand cam.
I have the hand cam on. I got the hand cam today.
Man, I would have like my feet on the desk while I'm playing. You wouldn't even believe the way I play the video game sometimes.
Really?
I just have my feet on the desk, laying back.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
It depends on how your setup is, because I don't think I could pull that off.
Yeah, I've got a lot of desk room. As I said, I could probably fit a lot of people in here.
What if you include people standing on the desk? Has to be at least maybe 2 people. If they're not
Probably 3.
big backs. Big backs.
Not super big, then yeah, 3. So that's this is the channel you should join.